Alrighty then, looks like we're live and good to go. Hello everyone, Mayrui here, and welcome back. It's time again to return to well, I got a few all-time favorite series, but this is definitely one of them. But it's time for us to begin the final case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Yep.
Which one could argue, debatably, could be considered the first ever DLC case, because when Phoenix Wright was originally released on the GBA, if memory serves, it only went up to the case we just finished last week, Turnabout Goodbyes. This case here, Rise from the Ashes, was new to the DS port. Something new to give a little something extra that could also take advantage of the DS's dual screen capabilities. So I'm definitely curious to see how that's going to be adapted to a PC port.
Excellent question.
Especially since one of the things involved using the microphone to blow. At the risk of making a at this point dated reference, maybe you can press B to blow. I take it you got what I was referencing.
I mean, I'm aware that's a reference. And it's what I've heard, but it's hilarious. This is gonna be interesting as well, because, I mean, I've played games, or I've played all the cases for this one, but for this one specifically, I've never played past the end of Investigation Day 1. Because the emulator I was using, because of the press B to blow, I was unable to.
Wait, I recognize that doll.
Yes, it's the Popo mascot.
It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work.
Here you are! Finally! Where have you been? My sister's on trial tomorrow!
Who are you?
No matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! You're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here.
So, you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? the undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere.
Please! Out of time.
But
Please, you have to help. It's my sister.
Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? So much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So, you're a scientific investigator.
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just seemed kind of jumpy, or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less.
Great, another future professional in training. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow.
Sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So, it's a murder case.
Care if there's a witness who saw her do it? She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
Promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia?
That's a good question.
Sister asked for Mia specifically.
Yeah, I'm dead.
This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And here's my badge.
Quick, show me your badge.
I think that is the joke. Everyone just presents the badge the first time as a gag, because you can.
I mean, except for that
It's
one
just common
time,
courtesy.
except for that one time, it's pretty much never relevant.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
I believe that's Lana.
So,
That's me.
yep, you're up, nickname.
Ah, good. I'm arrested for murder again.
Hmm.
This is the
Good.
Oh,
common trend.
It really is.
So is this your Kitsune character who's been arrested now? Since it's the sister?
I guess. Oh fuck, it's sister v sister. Satoshi is a girl in this universe.
Satoshi is the girl of this universe with in Emma. I fear for the universe's sake that she's developing crime investigation techniques.
Of course she's developing crime investigation stuff so she can fake the crimes.
I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
It's just sorry, but ma'am, it's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did
Believe
you
that's
not
still
want
her.
a raise this year?
It's a little man.
What was that all about?
Oh wait. I think honey. I seem specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
You don't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with Emma.
When did Hyde show up?
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit, so I mentioned it to myself. Got it.
I'm sorry? What exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor?
Wait. Haven't I voiced her a time or two? Because wasn't this the one that was talking with regards to the red-white thing?
I don't think she's the
No.
chief prosecutor.
She just said that, didn't she?
What?
I don't think so.
No.
She did just say she's the chief prosecutor, so... this could be a little thing that slipped through the cracks with the casting.
I mean, to be fair, when we were doing the casting, they never identified the chief prosecutor's name until now.
That's a very
That's
good point.
fair.
Because technically speaking, because remember, this was when Phoenix Wright was originally released. This case didn't exist, so the chief prosecutor
fair.
didn't have a name or a face.
Yeah.
it wasn't until it
I
came.
think they popped up again too, didn't they? In the talk with the last case with Edgeworth. At least they had a few lines in there in one of the talks. But yeah, just a funny little thing I noted.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that we have learned that not everyone is perfect, and it seems that if we continue on with this series, we're gonna have to doubly check to make sure people we're assigning aren't people that are mentioned even as a mystery in earlier cases.
Yeah, that's what you were already doing. That's why we paid you the big bucks.
Wait, we were getting paid?
Yeah, it's news to
Oh
me.
yeah, that's fair. You don't get paid.
No, we'll just take it out of the peanut jar. I get paid
Actually,
in
no.
peanuts.
You owe your union dues, so technically you're paying us.
Hey, at least you aren't murdering yourself, or then representing yourself, and then also getting thrown in jail again for murdering someone else. I've been thrown in jail a lot.
And he's the bean of the group, but he's the one that's in trouble the most.
I mean, that's the thing. They're the bean, so of course they're gonna do the killing. Someone says, "Go kill that person." Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh god, now I'm just thinking, yeah, the wizard meme where it's like, I'm sorry, I will make sure it's humanely painless. And locks and starts punching.
I'm just imagining it's like stabbing. I'm sorry. No. If you want to really stab me, a little more to the left. Like this? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Tell her how to stab efficiently.
Yeah. Which just reminded me, we're probably, since we've gotten to the final case, we're probably pretty soon going to have to sit and do the casting for the next game in the series.
Yeah, and of course we're gonna still need to do tavern talk at one point.
Indeed. The question is just going to be when to sneak it in there. But
I mean, I'm pretty sure we have a good idea, which would make sense, but that is a discussion for later, for the audience to find out when it's relevant, and us to get back to this train wreck.
Indeed. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like...
They're wrong, Mr. Wright.
There's something you should know from experience.
Which is?
Suspected in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh?
Scorpio.
Bite.
The suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Prosecutor office? Uh-huh. In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim?
Investigator with the police department. suppose the correct term is detective.
Detective?
Death was due to loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you.
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The punishments for things can get a lot stricter when they're committed on a peace officer. And
I mean, isn't doing that with a peace officer basically a felony at that point?
yeah,
Because I know they raise it pretty high if you assault a police officer, but
yeah. I mean, heck, I just recently ended up watching a video on YouTube where an actual lawyer went and listed out what the actual sentences would be for all the perpetrators, all the haters in this game specifically, and even went into citing the bits of the penal code to show where it is. And one of the things that did come up was that some things that might have been a lesser charge gets bumped up quite a fair bit once you involve the victim being a peace officer. I'm not going to go into details on it because that would potentially bring spoilers, and I don't want to spoil it for those who this is new for.
You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Well, it means...
The police department will consider the matter of pride. They found me guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
A little bit of setup here for the dark age of the law, isn't it? This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor.
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district.
Then you sorely dropped the ball when it came to frickin' Von Karma.
I make sure prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Tell me about it. Still, I'm a little surprised. You recognize the district chief's prosecutor, Mr. A.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
Nada? What happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him right his.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
Huh? am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you I didn't, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Well, it seems he is very well come with here.
Hey!
He was in law school. I was in my 3rd year. She was auditing the class. He was different than other students.
Different?
He was strong. She'd do anything to be a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class at school.
I was the best there was.
Oh.
You were pretty good at school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. It?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
Lana? Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit.
Oh.
It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what.
I am sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
He's changed a lot. She used to be gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Hey,
Am I anyone else? I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you get a relatively light load this case because you're just Alana.
Oh, wow.
So, this is the lot where it all happened.
they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Everyone, keep up the good work.
Hey! What are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. Harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here. See?
And
You know,
I
I
believe
just,
this is Marshall.
you know, I just realized she just said they're not. Phoenix just said they're not allowed to go to crime scenes, and don't you do that in every goddamn game?
Yeah.
What they don't know, it will kill them. I am trying
So this is the Texan guy, I'm guessing?
Yeah, give him a sec to confirm.
Prosecutor's office. This is the parking lot, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Underground parking lot. Yep, this is Marshall.
Okay, and I like to say that's the Texan guy, right?
Yes, this guy's the Texan.
There's-
Think like old Western sheriff type. That's what he's like.
Or MT.
Hey now, hey there.
He's
You're expecting to go unnoting here, partner. Bites.
partner.
Hey now, what do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall.
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Look here, bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Right?
It's our claim, our territory, with a mighty load of evidence for sure. If you're fixing to miss with what's ours, you're a ghetto, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You don't want to.
What's this guy talking about?
You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina.
Was that, hombre a friend of yours?
Kind of. Sort of. Yeah. He's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems.
And now see here, now I am a sheriff. And a detective.
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
Eh.
Wallet hastily stuffed in pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you a trick to examine evidence in detail, okay?
Yeah, finally gonna be time to see how they adapt the DS, the dual screen portion of it into the PC port.
True, but this was only the moving the object, not the blow yet.
Yep, that's the first example of it.
Yep.
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this.
And a feature that makes its return in later iterations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle.
Oh, they did it like how Resident Evil and shit like does that kind of stuff.
Okay, so that's how they did the rotate. Now, it's gonna be interesting how they do the other... Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With a press of enter.
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess. I don't see what science has to do with it.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on.
We don't need your damn signs.
Let us look at our badge.
You can.
Okay, and you flip it all the way around? Oh! Your actual number.
So
Oh,
this
this
is what... I jumped the gun.
It
was- It was bound to happen sooner or later.
I mean, I will neither confirm nor deny I did that with a few Phoenix lines while trying to play it off. So, this is what the back of a badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin.
To be fair, it's kind of funny to imagine Phoenix being like, this is what the back looks like when he never looks at the back of his badge.
Yeah. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
Mm.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
Nope, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
It makes so much sense that some Scorpio voicing that character now.
I mean, didn't DeMeo but talk about crimes?
Fun
Yeah.
crimes. Look. From what we've discovered, I've been accused of crime like multiple times already in this game. Are you really surprised by now?
Where the cars leave the lot.
Yeah. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of dual purpose?
theory of relativity.
What?
This feels like talking to Scorpio
Right,
at
Mr.
times.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I am. You know what? No, I wrote a letter that I thought was as clear to me as it was, but it was clear as mud.
No, mud I could actually see through.
As clear as tar?
No, I can even see through that.
As clear
You
as
have your own
Vanta-
category, my buddy.
As clear as Vanta Black.
Write
But
this down.
anyways,
Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name?
I think she's trying to name the scientist who discovered relativity.
Einstein.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was Einstein. Stylish glass wall room, very nice.
Yeah, you can see the whole parking lot from in there.
Says security. Perhaps it's a cafe?
Huh?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard's office.
You know, scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Now that's a mood right there.
I have common sense. I just lost it.
How do you have
Aha!
it?
A ladder!
How do you have it if you lost it?
Magic.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Scientific, huh?
Sure of fates, Mr. Wright.
This seems also horribly familiar somehow.
Door! This must mean something.
I'm not sure the doors mean anything.
Oh, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Right. You need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
Oh, let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey! What did you just say?
See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, no. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
Heavy heavy. I can't even budge it.
Yeah, the drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. We'll hide it here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide the drum to get arrested.
Suspicious?
I mean, you're just sus in her head, so she's already suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I can see a camera. Actually, no, that's a phone.
Waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
The sheriff.
Like I said before, this is our claim, hombre. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Ew, scary.
Tell us what they... Who owns that car?
Well, the little fella's got a nose on, huh? And a good one at that. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals, anyways. Get yourself to the saloon up on 12th floor prospector's office. Might just find your cerveza here, like.
Prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
I will have you know I know when I am.
Note to self. Look up Vital Saloon Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's office.
No cerveza for you.
And in the cat stay away from the car. Here. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Great.
Wait, there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Larg. Is this gumshoe or something?
My guess is going to be Angel Star.
Something...
Is that one of mine or one of Scorpio's?
One of Scorpio's.
Gotcha, sweet. So not my voice. Let's see, and what's my other voice? Other than, our resident cowboy?
Damon Gant.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that voice, for that, person. I'm guessing maybe the witness.
Yep, okay, it is. Excuse me, were you two all set?
Shoes on.
Oh dear God, this is gonna be interesting. Us?
Oh, I'm guessing she's the witness.
Yep, that is
No,
Alice.
look, she's got a jam donut on her head.
Yep, that's Angel Star.
What was this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Here? At a this is a crime scene. little half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passerbys or you officers. No. But you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. That's hardly a way to greet someone, sugar. Even if my days as a cup of queen are over.
Cough up? Huh?
You know, feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you know. The images are burned in my mind, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
Oh, a witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened.
My name's Angel Star. Don't you forget. You go forget it. Oh, God. I know this is breaking it, but my mind instantly went to Angel Dust. If you nickname
God.
you know.
Well, I know.
Oh, God.
Well, that's a connection.
Well then.
No, it's another character, but yeah, if you know. Oh, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. God, I forgot.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it.
Oh, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Inequity?
Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms about blackening the names of the innocents.
Oh, so much cleanup to do after Manfred von Karma.
Oh, God. I think my voice is probably gonna die switching between these two.
Welcome to the club, having to do the back and forth between Phoenix and Edgeworth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't help that I have that is excitable in one with a slight accent. And yes, yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave me an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce!
Might have added a word there.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his card that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really?
Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I know the field, what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second. You know Lana Skye?
Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, box lunches are a hit here. Why not make lunches here rather than importing them? Did you say something? No. No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell to someone who has tried General Tso's triple-A lunch set.
You mean trilobite?
It looks like it's a bit big to fit into a bento usually.
Oh, so yeah, the closest thing we got to a trilobite is the horseshoe crab.
Pretty sure that is going over the side of the box.
It is.
So, yeah, that doesn't look like the best kind of bento to me. If it's naturally just going over the edge, which means it's not going to be closing right.
Yeah.
Or you'd have
It's
to
also-
use some jerry rigging to fold it so you can close
I mean,
it.
it's also false advertising.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some really nice looking bentos, and that is not one of them.
Yeah.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I came here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
That's convenient.
Your boyfriend. See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
Sell by lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
Or she just uses it as an excuse. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, the Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
That sounds like food poisoning waiting to happen.
I do not know if I want that mental image in my mind with a box of pizza sitting next to me.
Don't worry, you'll be going to see the throne soon, my buddy.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
We sure caused a food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, you're not talking cough-up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh god, this room.
Oh yes, this room.
Well then. Oh yeah, did he pick up the phone that was done in the garage?
Ah, the Steel Samurai.
This is the kind of room that screams, I can do the job.
And yeah, we did investigate the phone, and it didn't seem to work.
Ah.
Change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look! Trophy or something here.
A trophy? What? That shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
I believe I know who that is.
I mean, if the code on the wall didn't give it away where this is.
Yep. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice.
Oh, I was expecting to see him in this one.
Huh. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his fan! My sister introduced us once and...
Right. Your sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
Oh, did I? Oh. Yes, the change of tune where it's like, you're a real stuck-up jerk. Oh? No, I didn't mean that. I was only kidding. It was just Mr. Wright here. He...
Hey, don't blame me!
Aren't Just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
And the body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
What? Your car?
Just back to back. Open mouth, insert foot. I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead. Say it right. You think I did it, don't you? You went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
Oh, we don't think you did it.
We know you did it.
It was my sister who stabbed her. I mean, no, it wasn't my sister. She didn't do that, I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It is, well, it's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You, Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time where there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there's some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Bless you. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes. We worked together. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
Right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, She stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke?
Too soon. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Since we have the ability now, let's take a look at it.
This must
bottom
be
to help.
victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
What's it? Oh.
What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekend roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth?
I mean, you should always have a knife in your car with you. Specifically ones with that little, like, spike for breaking out your windows. And for cutting your seatbelt.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought.
Check the bottom of the hilt. You should just... Oh, never mind. Guess that's the only thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So I got a knife that's in my little collection that's a bit of a survival knife. It's actually got a canister inside the actual hilt of it. It's got some little, like, doodads and such.
His jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket. Right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It's a big K on it.
Oh, prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's...
K stands for king.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Oh. I feel so sorry for you, Edgeworth.
I'm guessing I should know that name.
Yeah. 'Cause Scorpio, surely you realize who that's from.
Wendy.
his sister?
Uh-uh.
Niece?
Uh-uh.
Girlfriend?
She wishes.
Oh.
Oh, they're not talking about her, are they?
Oh.
Think they're the figure standing next to the flowers is a pretty good clue.
Oh, fair.
I forgot that was the first name for a
Oh,
sec.
god damn it!
Yeah, it's one of my characters, isn't it?
Oh, no, it's
No,
Wendy
no.
Old
Oh,
Bag.
it's old bag. Oh, God.
Yeah, her first name was Wendy. And she did have a thing for him.
Oh. More power to you, Edgeworth. Oh my. Oh, she's she's still at it. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before.
Besides it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
God damn it, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Oh!
I don't think so.
You know what? I mean, there are some people that are into that thing, but I don't know if I want to get into that can of worms.
That's a lovely looking tea set over on the right, though.
Oh, it is. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set.
I mean, if you enjoy tea, why not have a good tea set?
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Fair.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted and placed of origin and flavor. Look
Not a
at
bad
this
idea.
royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
You know,
think
as
it's
a
a
point,
hobby.
as we're looking at this, she's literally hooking her nose in and actually opening it up. And Edgeworth is probably standing there like, the fuck are you doing? As this is going on. Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
That's fair.
He pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning.
Bravo.
Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
In the morning, he has a sofa here and the little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool!
Sofa hair is cool?
Hey, nothing wrong with sofa hair.
I mean, it's better than bedhead. Whoa! These are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him. I mean, let's face it, Detective Gumshoe would do to come over and help him with that.
I mean, I can just picture Gumshoe sat over on the sofa there while Edgeworth and the children are talking about the case.
Yeah. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
You must study these cases reports so closely. He's so cool.
You would say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
Nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well, I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
You know what? I can also picture Edgeworth just slid down on the sofa looking over stuff while Gumshoe just doing the tidying.
You know, he probably would. Maybe I'll take that nameplate as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
I mean, that'd be the most petty thing to sue over, but at the same time, I think he probably would.
I mean, it would be theft from effectively a part of law enforcement, so...
That probably fall under the felony charge talk we were talking with the police officers. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump off out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know.
I don't know why you would know that.
Well, actually, no, that time would be adjusted based on how heavy the person was. You probably just used the weight of Edgeworth for that.
Oh, I mean, it's not wrong, but then you do eventually reach a point, though that probably needs to be much higher, where you hit terminal velocity, which...
Yeah, the question is 12 stories high enough for you to reach terminal velocity?
No,
no, you have to be like skydiving height to reach terminal velocity.
Yep, not to mention...
I mean, I'd say minimum you probably need 1,000 feet.
Yeah, but gravity is 9.8 meters squared, pulling on you.
Yeah, plus there's also the element of how you fall, whether you're just spread out making as much surface area as possible, or just making yourself do as little surface area as possible can affect what your terminal velocity is going to be.
Yep.
Point of, like, doing the diving board stand straight up to the, eagle.
So, basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
Can we examine it?
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you.
He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow.
Oh, couldn't we have presented him with the ID? Oh.
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here!
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Hmm.
Oh, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
That was gracious.
I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometimes.
You will.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it.
Of course it does, you Philistine. What about the plaque on the front? Okay, I'm guessing you can't angle it.
Yeah, all I can do is rotate.
Huh. Well, so it's only like one thing per item.
So far, at least.
Can we look at the card?
Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh. He'll take it for sure, won't he?
Ah. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer.
Wipe in your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield.
"30 minutes before." Okay.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
Like myself, and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Eh. I mean, fair point.
This is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
The murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Oh dear God.
It's Meekins. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
Here, sir, at the chief request of the officer. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't up very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir! I'm just following orders, sir. Today told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particular of your arrangements, sir.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month.
Sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks
Oh,
like
that's a good luck little sachet.
Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
I think
Dear
he was
God.
banned.
That's Toshi.
Right. Yes, sir? Gah! He caught me off guard! As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Wait, are we not having any gumshoe in this case?
Thanks. He seems to finally calm down at least.
I believe he is in the case, he just doesn't appear. Yeah.
Ah.
Here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that?
Oh wow.
Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
You know, I'm half paying attention, also I hear undulate, and I'm like, excuse me? That pulls me right back.
Oh, wait.
She's not wrong, it's creepy AF.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar. Somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Oh
Someone
God,
appears
no,
to be
Meekins.
dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. No, it's who you wouldn't expect. But
Yep.
then again, yeah, it's fitting.
And also notice,
Notice what?
I'm just gonna sip my
Oh.
wine.
Are we?
he sure is,
Scorpio.
he sure is running over here fast.
Hey, Belle, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
Well, what?
Well, Lacey doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, stress that chief prosecutor's confessed to crime already. Says she summoned a detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
Yeah, she's not telling the truth.
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa. Chief prosecutor's little sister. Huh.
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way. You might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fake.
Huh?
It's just, it's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Perhaps it was such a sensitive issue earlier. Von Karma wouldn't have had as long and successful of a career as he had.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. I've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
Look, I only murdered a few people.
I know that this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
Oh, well, but I thought I'd spend a day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Chief police themselves directing this investigation, right? And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Mr. Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
Patrol man charged of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Let's take a look, see. Wrong button.
Well, I mean, we haven't even looked at it yet.
Oh.
So should we look it over? Oh, it's on the back of it. Oh.
A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189.
Why'd they only use numbers for IDs?
What else would they use?
Letters, silly! They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point.
It doesn't take much to amuse her.
God, it doesn't take much to amuse me.
Nerd.
Yeah, and that proposed ID. That is definitely a very old reference. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is Detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning,
Alright.
Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
I'm in massive debt.
Crippling debt, even. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Found it. Found in Miss Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Miss Edgeworth's knife. Huh? I would drive Chief Prosecutor's car to do such a thing. Oh wait, I didn't mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have, grudged against Miss Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
You have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Hey, that's it. That's the King Prosecutor's Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
Wondering why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even what all the NAS says in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers. Must be because of the rumors. So, this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange. I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transfer. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Scott called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again?
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright by there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting these days.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the Department House. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Miss Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Can we show him the permit? Or I mean the ticket?
Both the ticket and the knife showed up when we presented the knife.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, you only had to show one of the options to get one of the chat dialogues related to it.
Gotcha. Oh, don't we need to still hit on Insider now in order to speak with What's-His-Face?
I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
So work.
Battery powered so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger. Faded to tens until he drops.
That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Q.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police himself.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From the West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
I was surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just like you're supposed to be there, nobody will look at you twice, pal. Yeah.
Alright. Let's get to some investigating. Looks like the investigation's still going.
I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I was stuck in this pit a little till the sun sleeps.
I think that one might be Marshall.
So it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight, then, baby.
I think this is a little bit back and forth, but it's really hard to tell when they're not giving the names.
Yeah.
I'll see you in my dreams tonight, then, baby. Oh, still here? Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard?
When did Satoshi come into this game?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its head.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Oh, wrong button.
Something I wanted to ask you.
Seeing the crime, cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And may I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
And I wanted to ask you.
Seeing the crime, okay.
Yeah, that's the same what happens no matter what you chose.
Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, if fan listen to me, go right into the spittoon.
Sorry, I can't hear the phrase spittoon without just chuckling because of another game I've streamed.
Yes, and how you had me read all those
Spittoon!
spittoon moments for you.
What can I say? You did a good job narrating that dingy grunge just burying your hand in that film.
I mean, I did my best.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe. Oh, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, we should say a letter of introduction says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, pal. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test.
Oh, that sucks for Gumshoe. That him just doing something like that, messing it up like that, is just a surefire way for them to know it's authentically from him.
Uh-huh.
I mean, to be fair as well, I mean, if you're communicating with someone, if you know how they technically respond, if their respondents all of a sudden changes how their tone or cadence, how they respond, you could tell. It might not be the same
it's
person.
mood.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no worries. I think I already said that anyways.
Yeah. Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me...
Wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. They like to settle a strike out for lands unknown. Manifest this thing, let's have a hootenanny.
Nope, so police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say, I won't be needing this anymore.
You know, I'm
None.
pitching.
Now you can discard it, but crumpled and discarded.
I'm pitching sooner at one point with a pair of glasses like that, or at least used to.
I mean, he strikes me as one who would sit there and take notes literally.
Officer Marshall, could you tell us some more about the victim?
Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. Remember that.
Could you be a little more specific?
Good man, he was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smaller Madonna told me to tell.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of wood. This here's the autopsy report. An hour and a half of wait.
An hour and a half,
Interesting.
4 p.m.
So basically, it took an
Yeah.
hour and a half for him to bleed out.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he was probably asleep for most of that, or at least passed out.
Oh dear God, I hope he was, because that probably's gotta be painful.
Well, I mean, a stab to the chest is going to drop your blood pressure, which is probably going to conk you out anyways from shock.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny is just to mention that, Bambino. Chief Prospect and Scott, Detective Goodman, had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective, now say you. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with Chief Prospect.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot.
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shooting at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You called me out? They'll shoot you for that in Texas.
We must ask MT if it's true.
I mean, you wouldn't be surprised.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago. Tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambino?
So, why are you in charge?
No reason. But just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
Though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs through at that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by old chief police. Just he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe? Kicked out of the
You already knew that.
Actually, I don't think it was he knew he was kicked out, just that he wasn't involved.
Well, no, remember he mentioned he got kicked out of, criminal investigations, or criminal affairs. Which would be that.
This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right, let's check it out.
Wait, we can look at the actual sign?
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last night.
So, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Hey, that song! I know that!
What's going on over here there now? Ah! Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed radar on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospect Scott.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Said she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I had a phone ringing just now. One of those newfangled ringtones, too.
Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number.
Hope you're not lying. I shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
518, okay. We've seen discrepancy here.
A block? This area is reserved for prosecutors?
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B Block to buy my hamburger from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. It also looks like they have one of those car elevator things for the parking.
Yeah, makes sense. Japan, I think, has a lot of that.
They have those for bikes as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, someone actually used a GoPro to record what happens when the bike returns to one of them. And it's actually fascinating.
Interesting.
Nice.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
Shoes on.
Oh, fuck, it's me. Look, I haven't had to talk in like an hour, so give me a break.
Nope. I'll chew on you still. Glop.
The crime. Well, actually, technically, this is a flashback. Third instead of this. The crime took place, and I'm talking about the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. You got a point there.
Shoes on.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
This robe, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
I mean, it's not a Cybertruck, so I'm pretty sure it's safe. No, there's a video, the Cybertruck's thing, every time there's something in it, the piston that closes the door gets stronger and stronger, to the point that it will break whatever is blocking the door from closing. Or the truck from closing.
Man.
Oh,
And someone had a video testing it using like a carrot or that. And I think at one point he said, I'm gonna put my finger in it and test. But it snapped the carrot with enough force. And it's like, yeah, that's a perfect feature to have. There's a blockage. I'm gonna keep closing and add more pressure.
I mean, there's also the fact that they're lovely magnets for your guys' coons.
and I thought you were talking about the clip where one just randomly blew up.
Well, I've heard of that.
I mean, to be fair, even if they do, at least it doesn't go far, so they're well built in that sense.
Yeah, I'm not interested in one of those.
Yeah, no thank you.
It just feels too much of a gimmick to me.
I mean, I just enjoy watching the clips of like people failing with Cybertrucks. It's just something humorous.
Yeah, but it doesn't help that it looks like it came out of a like it drove straight out of a bad PS1 era game. Anywho, the block is through there where that's where the visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
That's cannibalism.
Doesn't strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine.
I mean, that's like us and Long Pole.
I think that was everything.
Can we look more trunk? Oh, can we examine the sign? The dancing thing?
Yeah, did you examine the trunk?
Are we actually able to... Oh no, we can't even spin it. Shit.
Yeah, did you examine the trunk or just the chocola?
Alright, compadre, count 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas, we're not shooting.
Remind me never to visit Texas.
Yeah, check to see if you can visit the trunk, because it's supposed to trigger something after all the talk options and everything. The trunk has been examined. Ah, there we go.
What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Something's written on it.
You're right. Let's see. 67S 122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
That's me.
Ah, dang it.
Oh, we did it. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I mean, considering that where there is a pair of spin-off things where that's Ace Investigations, Miles Edgeworth,
Yeah.
that actually does kind of hold a little weight.
Fitting, though, that they reference it.
I don't think it's so much a reference because I don't think those games were even a twinkle in the writer's eyes yet at the point this was released.
No, I don't think they came out until after Trials and Tribulations, but it's still a funny thing that they made the joke here, and you could say it's a reference in the future.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
The outline maybe?
Let's see. According to the guide, after clearing all talk options and examining the trunk, it's supposed to trigger. There we are. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, my lady. But there's a gold mine of evidence against her, sadly. And the prospect of tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Mr. Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina.
How can you say that? You were my sister. You were...
Something between this.
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win like he should. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you, good sir.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they?
Sad thing about rumors is, a lot of times they're unfounded, but there are sometimes ones where there is a bit of truth that gets out there.
Mm-hmm.
These are prosecutors talking about evidence is everything to them. Von Karma would like to debate that one.
Yeah.
I forged my evidence, good sir.
Yeah.
Forged evidence is still evidence, imbecile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with Von Karma being the biggest example of prosecutors who didn't so much care about the evidence. All they cared about was getting their win.
I did get my win, and so many people went to prison for it. It was glorious.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure the phrase "the dark age of the law" has meaning to you, Scorpio. Because, I mean, at this point, we're seeing seeing basically the foundations of that being laid out.
I mean, to be fair, I only got as far as finishing the first game, didn't get the first and second, and then the next one I picked up, which was Dual Destinies, was picking up, I think, after the Dark Age of the Law.
I see. I'm
Or
guessing
wrap
I'm
it
going
up.
to.
Yeah.
I'm guessing I'm going to eventually see this Dark Age you keep speaking of.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the big culminating, overarching theme of Dual Destinies is the effects of the Dark Age of the Law.
Because it does reference the Dark Age of the Law.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically an age where the ends justify the means.
Well, of course they do. Remember, history is written by the victors.
Yeah, we'll get there in due time, because we still have justice for alls and trials and tribulations to get through, not to mention Apollo Justice.
Even in Apollo Justice, if I'm probably not mistaken, it's still feeling the effects of the dark of the law, since
I think it's more the fight. I think it's more Apollo Justice has the final linchpins that that formally sets it up and kickstarts it in full. I'd like to discuss more, but that would be spoiler territory for the for everyone else in here and anyone who might be watching.
I mean, to be fair, if we did have a discussion of that, we could probably make that a discussion we have maybe while we're watching the Phoenix Wright credits, Apollo Justice credits playing, and then talk about how it accumulated, if it hasn't already been figured out by the time watching these games. Because I'm pretty sure it'll be a riveting conversation.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, we're still a ways away from that point.
Yep.
Future us problems.
Future us problems. But yeah, I do like how it seems like with this sequel series, it definitely builds on several of the themes and events that happened in the first trilogy. But that's for later.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find only one person, ma'am. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister Bambina, Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't saw all those cattle by himself, my lady. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Well, there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets, boy. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret heading around here somewhere, everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? I mean, it seems likely, because you've seen how easy it is to get information out of him. Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing this, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
Problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma.
Yes?
I know that song that your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. The detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, I still don't know everything that went on here. Ooh, that was a doozy of an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Almost 2.5 hours for just the investigation itself.
Yep.
And now for the trial.
No idea how long that'll take.
One eternity later.
Jesus, fuck, I'm scrolling through the, thing, and I'm still scrolling.
I mean, this is the 5th case, which means it's going to be a long one.
I'd like to point out the script has 6 parts to it, as well.
Okay. Well, hopefully this one doesn't take like 2 hours.
Will take exactly 4 hours.
Worst case scenario, if we get to the cutoff point for the stream, we'll just have to, well, regrettably cut it off and pick up, and just right in the deep end next time.
You mean we can't have Nick Main go without sleep? He can forge, and I got faith in his abilities.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't.
What? You can go 72 hours without sleep.
Nothing's try.
You know I'm not.
What?
You know I'm not about to
fun.
let you enablers try and force the bean to go that long without sleep, right?
What? Perish the thought he can go for 128 hours.
You keep raising the bar.
What? He can
Oh.
handle 256 hours.
Nah. I'm sure he can handle 360. Anyone can.
512. You know what? How about we just have him, go without sleep for a full year? Let's see what happens,
For science.
for science.
I'm pretty sure science has already answered that, and the answer is death.
I think it's 12 or 14 days things go weird. Well, really,
No,
really
by
weird.
day 7 or so, you start hallucinating.
It's not even day 7. By day 3, you start hallucinating, my buddy. It's like 12 or 14 is when people have dropped dead from, sleep.
So,
And they were never able to figure out exactly why they dropped dead.
I mean, let's put it this way. It's bad enough that it is recorded in the Guinness World Records of the longest individual that has stayed awake. They will never do another record for that one to beat. And
Yeah.
whatever that record is, they're not gonna accept another that's longer.
11
And I
days and
remember for
25
that
minutes.
one specifically.
There we go. I knew it was somewhere around there.
so basically, they were getting very close to the, for lack of a better term, cutoff.
I mean, they just found the secret offs, which we all apparently have.
Right.
That or else they access the wrong cheat code.
So let's reel back from that morbid topic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
looks
it's
like-
more of we have a time schedule to keep as well.
So,
Okay, the current one, and when they stopped within 1997, it was 18 days.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, you can get up there.
anywho. Hey, you're up, nickname.
Oh, I know. I was waiting for us to.
Shoes on.
I was waiting for us to finish talking, you son of a bitch.
Hey now. That's not very nice.
You're right.
Yeah, that insulted
Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about it, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
It's alright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
Perhaps I should never believe the client. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
That just goes and spits in the face of my my teacher's teaching, so... Yeah, no. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's on the... I believe it's on this time with the crime.
That shut her up. But, yeah, that's the kind of advice you want to give a prosecutor, not a defense attorney.
Shoes on.
Good luck, Mr. Wright. I swear I didn't think she was done.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time.
Goddamn Faye.
I'll be alone in there. So I had to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
That sounds like a poor idea.
I'm doomed.
is now in session for the trial of Miss Sky. Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
You know, I never really noticed how similar her face looks to Maya.
Indeed.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well, then call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen?
Weird. Usually they have detective on the stand first. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh ho, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
I haven't either, and
I'd never plan on doing so. No thank you.
I mean, I'd probably give it a try.
yeah, a sheer
rather not
morbid
eat.
curiosity.
I mean, it's fish eggs. I'd rather not be eating fish eggs, if I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I've eaten like a gator and snail. I don't think it's snail, maybe oyster.
I'd be
What?
careful with eating snail because
No,
there's
it wasn't
leather
snail.
nuts.
I know it was something else. I can't remember what it was.
Well, just make sure you eat stuff as properly prepared because normal snail.
It
you
was.
get
This
weird
was.
shit.
It was.
Oh, yeah,
it was
I've
on a
heard of
cruise.
Yeah.
I don't think it was
Yeah.
snail. It was something else. It might have been
No.
mussels.
No, I've heard of that snail thing.
Yeah, they got some weird shit.
I
Yeah.
don't remember what it was
anyway.
for sure, but I know alligator was one of them.
You sure it was gator and not crocodile? You do know the difference between the two, right?
Yes,
Do you?
it's the snouts. Alligators are more pointed, and the crocodiles have the more rounded.
And then the guard type ones are really skinny. I think it's not.
Fair.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Thank you. I have a fiesta full.
You were about to pronounce that weirdly, weren't you?
I have no idea what you were talking about.
Were you gonna say fiesta?
Yep.
No. You have no proof.
We
We
do
do. We
realize
go
this
back
is
on
streaming,
recording.
right? We can easily go and clip it, then we've got evidence. Or,
I mean, it's funny that I was able to pronounce General Tsao correctly, and that's only because my fucking work has it.
Yeah. Or should I be more to be more on brand? Hold it.
No,
make a
I think in this
compilation
case
of-
it'd be objection.
Can we make a compilation of all the words that Scorpio has done weirdly across the series? Because you've had some interesting takes, I'll give you that.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
That is a rather specific description.
What I do in the comfort of my living room is between me and myself.
And my 12 cats.
It is 13 to be specific. You forgot Philip.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
I mean, you can pickle anything, so it's probably being done.
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is what you wanted me to say. That is. You wanted me to say, Mr. Expert?
We're getting into his head, even though that's a foul place.
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
Prosecution. Well, wait, I'm not finished eating yet.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the scene.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean now?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
You know, for a moment there, I thought they were gonna say she was a porn star or something. I'm sorry, with the name Cough Up Queen. What? Miss Star was a detective?
I know who you are. Cough up.
Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. Parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep the visitors from taking up prosecutor's space, yes?
Notice?
I'll go beat my head against the wall now. You are
Well,
not
he just
getting
said
in
it for me. I suppose that's to keep the visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
I'm trying to place it by a car in the back of a block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Witnessed. Did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your words, Mr.
Wait, are they talking about me?
May I have another lunch, please, though?
How I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
Garish.
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bring a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed in Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Good luck. Munch, munch, munch.
How did you know?
The prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
I can think of a stun gun burn that can definitely kind of back up that point of view.
What do you mean? You stun gunned yourself. What do you say is lies and slander?
Dar, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, star.
This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that
boy.
friend. The security guard.
That boyfriend, we have several.
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend.
I really hope that she's
see.
open about that with all of them, because if this is just a series of side hustles, they're gonna find out about it. And
I mean,
someone-
if they're all in the police department, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't talk. Because one's a security guard to the prosecutor's office, another was apparently a detective. And then there's another one floating about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'd be hard to not pick up on. There to join. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'm so glad I wasn't drinking, cause that I was not expecting. Okay, she apparently likes the mold.
I'll stick to lunches, thank you very much.
Note to self: the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Yes. It was like the feeling you get when you feel a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have absolutely no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese,
A pink white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets, a greenhorn.
Mine must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
I think you might be more of a blue cheese there, Judge.
Hey, now. That's not very nice.
What? It's good mold.
Yeah, the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring within the back of my mind.
By garish car, you mean...
Miss Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
What an odd case to say. And doesn't show how you sure it was the defendant.
Saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
Might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. May be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Photograph? You took this.
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap! I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Give me a moment, I need to wet my whistle. Because apparently doing the two voices, Emma and her back to back. Yeah.
Done more.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, it's most certainly the defendant.
Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organ. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a good point.
Fortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late.
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Now then.
So this is all new territory to me.
Probably the photo. Oh, that's fair. No prints on it.
Because, yeah, this is one of the cases that I didn't play as much as the others, so I'm also likewise kind of blanking a bit on where's the right spot to go.
Well, Scorpio should have the outline.
Look at all the info. She twisted that.
Oh yeah. 4.5 inch.
I don't think I'd be that. Wait, there was a photo, wasn't there?
Yep.
What was the photo like?
She doesn't have any weapons on her.
Yeah, didn't she say a knife in her right hand visible?
Yeah, I don't see nothing.
I can give it a
Wait,
shot.
wait. Wait. Go back to the picture real quick. Can I see it real quick?
Yeah.
It looks like it looks like arms in a cast or something, or a weird position.
No, it's positioned like that because look at the coat. She's not wearing
Yeah.
the coat, so
That's why I said it. Yeah.
Another thing is also missing. That scarf that she seems to want to wear.
Also, at least
I mean, we have like 5 tries or so, so I think it wouldn't hurt to try to maybe the photo?
Well, I mean,
I'm
Scorpio
still going to do a
don't have
little...
the outline.
This way, if we
Like
make too many mistakes, we can just come back to it. Without having to redo a lot of the other stuff.
Fair, but I thought Scorpio had, like, the game thing in front of him.
Oh, I do have it, true.
Like, I'm assuming it's a picture. I think it's that plus the picture.
Yeah, we can give it a shot.
Interesting, because there is a line of questioning that never showed up.
Uh-huh. Looks like that was it. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife.
I've already said, yes, I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that's fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts on this?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that?
The blood.
What? Yeah, I was about to say, Phoenix, it's obvious there's a lot of shit's my blood.
Blood spatters.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph.
Actually, yeah, you can tell coloration based on the tone of the grays.
Yeah, you can.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem. Except you.
Are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
It's actually fairly common, and it is going to get worse.
I mean, we all know he likes it.
You got a better idea?
I assume that we are making an objection. There's something else here.
Percent see dark prosecutor's code.
Wait,
Eh.
that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, your order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculated, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, those gloves.
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ah!
These gloves do seem to tell premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to a testimony.
Okay, so that's how you get the statement that was missing. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves proved it.
If the gloves do not fit, you must acquit.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
The words when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene. She came to the murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
Only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
So obviously it's the new piece of evidence, the testimony.
Yeah. And it is this moving sign.
Your attorney badge.
There is actually a way you can prove premeditated. Wait, it wasn't premeditated.
This is what I'm thinking.
I mean, they're saying that it was premeditated, but it's like you'd have to have already known Edgeworth has a knife in his car,
Yeah. If
and
it was,
it's in his toolbox.
and that's the reason why I'm thinking this is it, because if it was premeditated, she would have brought her own weapon.
I mean, maybe. I mean, if it's premeditated, she would. If she knew it was there, that means she could have easily blamed.
No, look at it this way. You're saying that it was premeditated, so she would have had to know. Okay, this is how it would have played out. She would have had to pin the guy against the car, rip the trunk open, get the knife from the toolbox, and then have it and stab. Unless she somehow already got the knife out before Goodman showed. There are too many steps involved to where things could have gone wrong. And if Miss Starr was claiming that she saw the moment of the murder, that's a pretty cool, because I'm pretty sure that even then it would have had commotion.
Mm-hmm.
As well, what the fuck was the security guard doing?
Mm-hmm. So let's run with this and see if this does it.
Objection!
Bingo. Witness, do you know what this is?
You're trying to test me. I sell Bucks lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
It is my knife.
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, You stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Use.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon.
Oh,
This nice knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
True.
Order, order, order.
Great. Now the
And
time's
please,
turned in
I'm
our favor.
And please, can I put in an order with you too, my lady?
great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Not yet, she's not. You don't seem to know how these cases work. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Oh, very good. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. You know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned.
Again, dipping into a smidge of actual law, premeditation does affect the outcome of the sentencing.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
Dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now?
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. Oh, there we go. Sorry, screen lagged for me for a second. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Oh. One moment.
Okay.
Sure, I already found the contradiction without even looking.
Yeah,
What it is.
that one was a lot easier to spot.
Oh yeah. Well, you're getting her emotional, so she's now not being quite as precise. So the victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. That sounds a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Hold it!
You said that, but you haven't told us how you know.
What I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what you just said was mere trailer story, but I'm not to interrupt that.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves.
Hold it!
You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edward, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
Hold it!
What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because you didn't have a grudge.
Rookie. Lunchbox here. Now, what's inside it?
How am I supposed to know?
See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside.
Hmm.
A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I'm more along the lines of the thinking that life is like a box of chocolates.
Indeed.
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Hold it!
A human machine? That's a contradiction!
Objection!
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
So, Mr. Edgeworth's size, it smells like citrus fruit. I'm sorry, what?
Might be one of the tea blends he drinks.
Yeah, he does have a lot of citrus, remember?
And he does have them sorted by blend and such.
You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly?
We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done.
How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him 7 times and leave it at that.
Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people!
Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know.
The stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, would it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required. You know, there was a joke about being stabbed in the chest 37 times.
Yeah.
Because they interrupted my reading.
Detroit become human.
No, llamas with hats. Carl, I stabbed him 37 times in the chest. Yeah, wound was 4.5, stabbed once, bled to death.
You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my most surprise. You're seriously going to make a compilation of every time I stumble, aren't you?
Yeah, so far we're at 257.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look.
In a book.
The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Wait, there's another thing there now. If she saw the moment that he got stabbed, why didn't they get into a hospital? He bled out for like an hour.
Point.
That's one thing that hasn't been brought up yet. The length of time it took the guy to actually kick the bucket.
You know, yeah, that's true. The natural thing someone would do if they witnessed the thing. She did say she brought him in, but you would check the body and see if they're alive, and if they are still breathing, you would try to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, because at this point in time, he would be in the trunk, slumped against the trunk here now, or leaning out of it, slowly bleeding to death. Like, that's one contradiction that hasn't been brought up yet. Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edward.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really.
What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set right.
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
And a muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
That picture doesn't have a red muffler on.
Her red muffler?
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she could be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose.
She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Now you're doing it.
Blech. Words.
Yep.
Don't worry, Nay only has 92. Well, people optimistic might be a bib.
Well,
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
I am sorry to miss myself tonight.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as...
Yeah, that picture.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph.
Oh, that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations! Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
When the prosecution is helping you.
Harsh words, but good.
I mean, at this point, Edgeworth has begun his transformation from trying to go for the win for being trying to go for the truth.
Indeed. And it also helps that we are trying to technically help his boss.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
No, liver's actually useful.
It was there, a scarf. No, not that. But something red. Really?
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. And sorry, I had to let my cat in because he was trying to hammer down my door again. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Yeah, he has a rather interesting habit of whenever he wants in, he starts just hammering away at my doorknob. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
Murder. The suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Shut up! It didn't happen. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Wait. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what I had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Wait, she's not a police officer, so would that be citizen's arrest?
Yeah, technically.
So, she's going like she's an officer, but she's not on the force anymore.
You are quite determined about that scarf, aren't you?
Strike like a snake and bite like a cobra.
That's one and the same, you know that, right?
That's a me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
Then
Bye.
no thanks.
Well, we can test that theory. Also, bite.
Oh, bite is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist. Oh. Oh, for a moment I thought the chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands against a side and kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
She is a beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Radio, cross-examination, if you will.
That is a sentence I never thought I would read.
Hold it!
So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
Hold it!
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
Said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
That vent.
Maybe I should press her for more details. I like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here.
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes?
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
And there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing, the car felt clean, which led the athlete immediately.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
Hold it!
She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
Remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the bullet doesn't seem to stop.
Chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall.
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Lee, it was out of order.
So she used the cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
And you should, of course, add this to your testimony.
Things I could to please this rookie defense attorney. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead.
Hold it!
Do you think you can restate your testimony for the court?
I was going to ask the same thing.
Only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you clung.
I bite thee. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Hold it!
She made to escape. Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie grass.
Of
Shut up! I'm not French.
a pate of foie gras.
Or at least he got pate, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing.
Of course, it's the last word I fuck up. Just get the hard one. Right.
You fucked up the last two, my buddy. Like,
Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum.
that was my old drum line on the side of the crime scene crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
Ah, the other. The parking lot entrance.
Right. It doesn't make any sense she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent! More mysteries!
I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Guy tried to run.
Sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. I'm pretty sure we know where the contradiction is. Because unless you're Roxanne, you're not gonna see past it.
Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's look at the floor plans. You said that you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Order, what is the name of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Gotta love it when pursuit kicks in.
Indeed, it's a classic theme.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witnesses told this court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. I do believe we're talking about what she saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, where she saw it.
She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone.
Just seem hard to imagine how she thought that very long.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox?
I think I see what's about to pop up.
Oh shit.
The different heights of the barriers. Shoes on.
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would Miss Star lie like that?
Huh?
Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense why I lie something about so insignificant.
Oh, dang, she's right.
It was where she saw it from. Got it.
I mean, she
Shoes
really
on.
did see her try to use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt here.
You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something there.
One more try. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Where she saw it. I mean, she was probably over in actual A section when she saw all this, not over in B. This would be the middle option.
True, but the camera has her where she was positioned. She was in B.
So we got either where she saw it or the order of events.
You might be still on where, but
I mean, then again, it still says why lie about things. Because if she was in A when she saw it,
oh, someone else could have taken the photo from the other side while she was doing stuff over in A. Because remember, there's still a security guard that was here. And remember, he's one of her boyfriends. That or else she put the box on top of her vehicle and had full of tickets there. Like I said, it feels like it's where she stole from.
Which shall we go with then?
what? So she said that she saw the victim pick up the phone, go and make a cell phone call.
No, she had used the phone first, the one that's broken, and then she used the cell phone, and that's when she got there, and then the whole kick over of the barrel and shit like that.
If she was an 8, timing wouldn't work for that. Because if she apprehended, she said she saw the guy stab, and if she was in A, based on where she saw it, the time to pick up an old phone and realize that, oh, it's out of order, that would be like 3 to 5 seconds. then to pull out a cell phone, that is a flip phone, and then dial a number. And then have enough time for the number to go through to be picked up, which is 2 to 3 rings. So she was off to the side idly for 2 or 3 minutes, just standing there watching her do this. And waiting happened to do it just as she was pulling out her cell phone.
So, I do have made a save, so if we mess this up, we can always just reload it, and because yeah, sometimes there can be a little bit of save scumming when you're playing this game series, especially if you start making a lot of mistakes.
I mean, in the smaller cases, if you end up going out, I mean, that seems a lot easier, because, I mean, it doesn't take as long, but yeah.
Yeah, for these later cases, it hurts if you have to go back to the beginning.
Especially since some of the options you have to compress to get the options you need.
Yeah, and I also was getting late too, but I think I'm almost done with this part.
Yeah, it feels like we're getting near the end of this first court case.
So then, where she saw it or order of events, which one shall we go with?
I mean, I already stated my case, so I'll be you guys decide on what to do.
I plead the fifth. That guy got no clue.
Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie,
But maybe the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
Objection!
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if ever I heard one.
Objection!
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. Security room,
Could
you
be
think?
secured room. I mean, she was there to see her boyfriend.
Take that!
Oh yeah, she even said she went to see her boyfriend.
Yeah, this is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star?
Years has it been? Have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? But me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a mild difference, but what would change?
Wait.
Probably the distance.
Yeah, it would be the distance, because remember, she's been claiming this whole time she was 30 feet away, but the time she took to react was a lot longer.
Yeah.
It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take for you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness.
Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had boysenberry before.
I think I've seen it before, but I don't think I've ever actually had it.
Witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. You know, there's a part of me that wants to call bull. Those doors, if it's one that I'm thinking of, you would need a card reader to get in, but you can exit the building free of will. It's only getting in you need the card reader. There is no reason that the door should be locked going out.
Yeah.
No reason. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That It's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
But 5 minutes. This changed things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have a photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
That's not a lot to swear on.
I
And
mean,
it's a spork, so it's a lot more than if you said a fork or spoon.
But it's still a plastic spork.
to be
I mean,
fair,
you'd be surprised what you can do with a plastic spork. Just look at the military MREs. They love their sporks.
Yeah.
like the distance, 5 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
and you're saying you perfectly managed to catch that.
Yeah.
They would have been, if it was her, they would have been out of there by then.
Mm-hmm.
You have a point, and the spork is indeed a wonderful invention.
Now that I'll definitely agree on.
Yes. It is a very, very useful.
Do you care for
Oh.
like another caviar lunch?
Did you just say caviar?
Fancy!
I'm curse that I can say it the first time, but I'm you're getting into my gut.
Did you have your
Oh,
pinky up when you said
Scorpio.
that?
Oh, Scorpio, my buddy. Oh. Are we going to have to sit him down and try to retrain him?
Apparently I'm not the only one who's tired.
Fair. He does seem to be a tired sus at the moment.
We are hopefully
Hmm.
nearing the
Hey.
end of this trial.
Hey Scorpio, how well have you been sleeping lately? Have you actually been sleeping, or have you been staying up and drawing
is
the ire of the Bane?
Leave
I
this
hear
alone.
intense staring from the Bane.
I mean, I totally wasn't up playing Fortnite.
Shall
Oh,
we?
dear.
Shall we prepare the bed traction trebuchet?
Yes.
Oh jeez, Scorpio, you set yourself up for this, my buddy. You really do. Bite.
Bitey.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this?
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente.
Yeah, poke you on that one, eh?
Got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
I think that's al dente.
Al dente is like more like raw type of stuff.
Yeah, al dente often means it's still not fully soft.
I know, but the reason why I said I'd poke you on that one is because the way you pronounced it. Since we were poking on Scorpio about his pronunciations.
Yeah, most of the places I've seen is referred to it pronounced al dente.
Oh. Interesting.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. There's no proof of what I did.
But you have the instincts
sure
of a
of that.
killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that Kylian shut, Mr. Wright! Oh, dear God, I was about to do a slip. That
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned for today. How about that second? Oh.
Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
Be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What? What was that?
Is this another one of our trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Mr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! Triple-decker. Add a defense to the witness's determination. I'll allow one more testimony, and I have to be made. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Gosh, dang it, Judge.
You know a way to a man's heart's through his stomach.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time?
Should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Wait. What? There was blood found on that shoe.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, This shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You can at least study some evidence law. Really?
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure the guilty are properly judged.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness while I enjoy my meal.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes.
Hold it!
Yeah, you've already said all this.
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile, lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. Shut up! It didn't happen.
Nope, I won't. It did happen. We have physical proof.
When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This is when the suspect is admitting she did it.
That false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Mr. Let's just get this over with.
Hold it!
And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime.
Detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
Was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. Really.
Munch, 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 munch. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
Hold it!
Why was two blood types found onto it?
Remember, she had a cut on her hand that was never really brought up this whole time either.
Oh,
Her hand
fair.
injury.
Yeah, so you...
Oh, I think I'm getting now what happened. She did kill the man, but I'd wager that Mr. Goodman was trying to kill her first.
So, you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
She got away with her little coup because does she use to be a detective?
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
The man was stabbed, after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You know, there is one crime that they're also sidestepping. Yes, the shoe was submitted as evidence, but she tampered with a crime scene. So that in itself should have disqualified it as evidence, even though it was taken for forensics.
Hold it!
You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendants with a blood test.
Claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well... Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB.
Technically 8 types.
Yeah, but let's not...
Because you have the plus and negative versions of each.
Yeah, let's not bring HIV into this, though.
Eh?
Because that's what those plus and negatives are, is whether you... is for HIV testing, if I'm not mistaken.
No. That's for if you have a charge on your blood or not. It's yeah. There's 8 blood types.
I
don't know what I don't know what you're talking about.
Plus and minus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember hearing that the plus and minus had something to do with HIV.
No, it's just type.
Yeah, it's basically if you have like a charge on your blood or not or now.
Might have to look that up later.
I mean, there could be some type of correlation between positive and negative charges for HIV related
What about
things.
an
But
RH factor?
yeah, it's an RH factor.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Basically, whether or not you have it or not, you know, but yeah.
Yeah. Plus you got it, negative you don't.
Yeah.
So something along those lines. It's been a long time since I heard the description of what those plus and minuses were, so cut me some slack.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Well, we'll just blame Scorpio for it.
It is his fault.
Indeed.
However,
And now he's probably got himself muted.
No. I'm just sitting here seething in rage.
See, he hasn't even commented yet now, so he must be muted.
You can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
Okay, that's a good one.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr.
Really, we could differentiate between billions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skaz.
So Sussex blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that.
Hold it!
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe?
Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
Yes, because there's both blood on it.
If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd given you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Yeah, what's the problem with this evidence?
I mean, we never looked at it. Oh.
I'd say it's pretty gonna be on top.
Why is there blood on the bottom?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
To mess with me, rookie? Well, it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe?
Wait, let's go to the photo again.
Wait.
They said that there was blood on the bottom of the shoe. What happens when you have anything on the bottom of your shoe? With how saturated the blood is on the bottom of the shoe, wouldn't it have left footprints?
That is fair.
There. So while we're thinking on this, and have go and
Yeah, there is no way you can walk with something on the bottom of your shoe and it won't leave any print on the ground, even something smudged.
Yeah, because there is no traces of a blood pool to be stepped in there. Shall we go with it? Yeah, we still got enough room for 1, 2, 3, 4 more strikes. Yeah, we can potentially push it, and if the judge pops up, we can just wait for Orson to get back.
I mean, out of all the evidence, that seems like the only thing that can show the contradiction of the shoe with the bloody, because...
What is this, day 1?
The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? And didn't take long for the judge to pop in.
I mean, we know he's gonna be good old Judge Santa Claus. Then again, I'm not gonna complain because, goddamn, we get to listen to this track longer.
Oh yes. Pursuit.
Just sit.
Oh, wait,
You know, I have actually found on YouTube there is a compilation video. I can't remember if I linked it to you or not, but has the Pursuit theme for every single Ace Attorney game that in existence, or every Ace Attorney released.
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. And where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order. Well, witness.
What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh,
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think!
hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Damn
Didn't
it,
you
I
boil
think-
on her feet? Instead of
Speaking of
blood?
predators, happy Penguin Awareness Day.
Hail to the penguin overlords.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
I'm not sure. I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in Lunchbox Factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty or not?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What's that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha, you don't mean...
Yes. The suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Ah!
That would work.
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me. This guy's right hand was hurt. she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Her sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But
Enough! There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... Thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Well, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Threats don't scare the carve-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
There's no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait, look, that asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, crime scene was washed with water.
Wait. If he was in the trunk, he bled out for an hour. You're telling me that there's...
Yeah, so far we've not even touched that yet.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. You knew it could in this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Sorry, Mia.
Bite the bean.
Right? Right or not? Don't be quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. I swear you're so
Choose
quick
my
to get me.
nickname.
I swear you're so quick to get me.
Of course I am.
It's the last piece of evidence.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait!
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this... Oh, dang it.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake.
Sorry,
No worries.
It's the,
Yeah.
it's just the energy of the scene.
I mean,
Oh,
we've
I
all-
know. Yeah. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Oh,
Hello there.
yeah, that's beautiful looking.
The problem in this photograph is here! What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor,
You just said muffler. Oh, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
a muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and... I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr. It's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let us hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Oh! Oh! Did she fucking gas him inside the car and then, you know, put him into the back of the car? Is that what you do in order to kill yourself with carbon dioxide and monoxide from an actual exhaust system?
Well, Your Honor, how do you feel about that?
Actually, I don't feel well at all. I have this pounding headache.
That was incorrect.
Yeah. No, I mean, what do you think about the...
I'm afraid the reason for that headache is you, Mr. Wright.
That clause was found in the car's muffler, right? Muffler. Where have I heard that word recently? Muffler. Remember, there was only one time that muffler was only ever mentioned, and it was with one information.
Yeah.
Talking about the
Oh,
cell.
yes.
Take that!
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what I had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler.
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Well then. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the card crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed.
I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
He's still hungry?
Of course I am. I'm a growing man.
What?
Yeah.
I'm only 17. Can't you tell?
So here's the funny thing. This is still part. This is still
Yeah.
part 1. It
Yeah.
still goes on in the same part, and there's a lot more scrolling. So this was a big one.
So yeah.
Yeah.
This is one where the trial was so long they had to split into 2 parts. So we're going to
Yeah.
have
Actually,
to.
gonna-
Yeah, considering how
I'm
late
check-
we've run, we're going to have to maybe start up this stream a little bit earlier next week, so we can get this trial done and then try and and bust out the investigation and the next trial.
I mean, we could maybe get another hour.
No.
And, you
Shut up.
So
No.
I'm also skimming the transcript of the other trials. The next trial date, part 4, is just as long as part 2 was. Part 6.
What's wrong, Nick?
I'm honestly thinking that
No.
I don't know if it's an assumption, but I'm going to say, based on how long part 2 is, it is safe to assume that part 4 and part 6, the other trial dates that we have in this case, are going to be just as long and probably broken up just the same.
Mhm.
So we're not going to finish it as soon as we were thinking. I'm going to assume.
Yeah, they made
I
this.
could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, best to play it safe. They made this last case big.
Indeed. Also choose a nickname.
So yeah.
So it looks like we'll be getting a investigation and a half a trial. Or next case where we pick it up, it's going to be half the trial investigation, then just the trial for 1 day, the investigation and half a trial, and then the last stream, the rest of the trial.
Well, it depends on how early we start the next one.
True. We'll try and plan that out and see how well we can do.
Well, let's see. We've been almost going for 5 hours now, so if that's any indication time-wise.
Yeah.
So,
We'll figure it out later. For now, we should wrap up because we've got a bean that needs to go to bed.
hey, not only do we have a bean that needs to go to sleep now, but we also have a sus that needs to go to sleep now, too.
Technically speaking, you should go to sleep too, Oris, because it's like an hour or more ahead of us.
Orska doesn't go to bed early.
I mean, I've been hitting the sack a little earlier now because I'm keeping an eye on the place now, and one of our cats needs to get a certain meal in the morning, so...
To be
so
fair,
we gotta
I don't bitch at Orsk much because Orsk doesn't have school or work or anything, and Orsk usually does the late night shift, so Orsk is used to it. So Orsk
Yeah.
that's why Orsk doesn't get yelled at as much as you do.
I mean, it's
Wow.
also because you can't give the same threat to me that you'd come to throw me into my bed.
Oh, that's true. To be fair, it's funny because I know where the bean lives, but the bean...
Yes, I do.
I can't say that. He knows where I live. So, correction. It's a matter of, can he get to me?
Yes.
Probably can.
I have my methods. Don't think I don't.
It's a hell of a lot easier for him to get to you than it is for him to get to me.
I mean, you are, and if you'll pardon my French, up in the little middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Well, yeah. Also helps being a rock in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, so that helps too. Technically, it's a rock by the rock in the middle of the ocean, but that's besides the point.
And before somebody takes that as a challenge and tries to find you.
I mean, feel free to try. That's up to you to go on that journey.
Yeah.
I mean, it's quite the journey,
I have
but...
better things to do.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah. For now, let's wrap this up for now with the peak intrigue.
Indeed.
Because odds are at some point in this latter half of this current trial, we're hopefully going to breach that elephant in the room that Goodman was stabbed about 4 p.m. and spent about an hour and a half bleeding out.
Yeah. Also, like I said, that whole muffler thing has me changing my initial idea, which was, Goodman tried to kill her, but that doesn't line up now, so he probably got gassed in the car and then got poked into the vehicle.
I mean, it could also be a chloroform rag. But then again, that'd be an odd place to put it.
Yeah, like I said, that feels intentional for setting up the usual death by exhaust fumes.
Hey, does it smell like chloroform to you?
But yeah, for now, let's wrap things up. So sleepy ones can go sleepy, and we can just start to build up our excitement for next time.
Yes.
But the sus must plan.
No.
No, you must sleep.
You can plan after you sleep.
No, he must sleep again after that. He must recover additional sleep,
So,
much as he needs to construct additional pylons.
so you're saying that the sus is like hobbits with their many meals in regards to sleep.
Well, I mean, your average hobbit has, I think, 8 meals a day.
Oh yeah, breakfast, brunch, tea time,
Second breakfast.
second breakfast.
I mean, there's basically a second meal for everything.
Right. So let's formally wrap this up. As always,
Yeah.
a big thank you to everyone. Scorpio, nickname Orsk. Always a pleasure to do this thing with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Love you too.
It's amazing how these visual novel things just started off as what was originally intended to be a one-off and have just become more of a regular thing because they've just been so much fun.
Definitely. I didn't think I'd be joining and doing much and voicing as much as I have been, but I'm having fun.
And a thank you to everyone who came by to watch. I hope you all had a good time, and until the next one, y'all take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.